Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Stormative stream. I hope you guys are doing well, and yeah, I am so excited to continue playing the Date Everything game, because, I sort of envision myself as an up-and-coming variety streamer, so I try to play a lot of different things, but, like, I've played fighting games and Mario games for so many years without ever playing any dating simulator whatsoever, and yeah, I'm like more mentally prepared to play and stream this game today, because last time I was sort of caught off guard by how explicit some of the conversations became, but yeah, it's totally fine. What we're here for, I guess. It's part of the game experience, I guess. But, yeah, my glasses are kind of rose-colored. I just think of them more as pink or hot pink, but, yeah, that was my way of having the intro music thing, so I'm gonna use this cell phone to do that. Cell phone advantages, but, yeah, I guess I left off after, did I talk to the bed in the morning, or was that because I talked to Skylar? No, yeah, I think it was that, right? Because she had a notification, yeah, so now the notification is not there. Maybe it was a glitch that it stayed up, but, yeah, so let's start with, trying to find somebody new, I have no idea. I already sort of know the trash guy because he made a cameo. So we'll get to that. Is that also the Daisuke, the dishware guy?
You find Daisuke
okay. That's
where you
fine.
left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
You're gonna have to double check a lot of stuff like that throughout the game, I suppose.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? Alright, work I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Nobody's assistant, I'll do it for a price. Let me help you, it's my fault you got hurt to begin with. I wish there was just let me help you, it's my fault you got hurt to begin with. It's kind of lame.
You wish to right this wrong? Good.
I guess that's how he sees it. Well,
I have preparations I must
so be
first
it.
finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
is that what that dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing, that was kinda hot, calm down. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Annoyed, flustered, nervous. It really does annoy me when people do that.
Why are you frowning? Is there a problem with the dishes?
You can feel you staring, knock it off. Dude, that literally has been me so many times in real life. Like working a job and somebody's like staring at you. It's like, oh, don't mind me, I'm just evaluating your work in real time.
How else will I ensure you are doing it properly?
Dude, thought you were cool, man. Thought you were cool, bro. You try trusting me?
Impossible. I hardly know you. But if it angers you to have my eye so closely upon you, I will take a step back.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Do whatever it takes to make things right. My god, you're bossy. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory.
Alright.
Farewell.
See ya. Yeah, so I put something about the kitchen sink in the title, so let's make sure we get the right one here. I mean, that's like the counter though, right? I guess it's that, right?
You're back!
Tell me your story, Sinclair. Yeah, I guess I'm more curious than anything. Yeah, this one, it's, this broadcast goes out to Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay late your job as an insurance claims adjuster, go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Heavy pour of what? The syrup? But I thought Shirley Temple were not alcohol.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was going to say...
A recipe for disaster? I know! I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
Wow, so he had a whole part of his story about drinking and there weren't any sink jokes? Okay, I'm impressed. Go on.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
I'm sure, of course. Diplodocus berries.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Oh, nice. Sounds good.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Well, it sounds dangerous. I'm tracking this, I think. Yeah, I think people who take that kind of stuff usually do exceed a healthy amount. Yeah.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Oh, God. No, is that when it happened? Until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, something, something, homebound. Dun, dun, dun.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that, and would you please just get to the bloody point? There's options for British people. Man, even so, this game not only has like a very eclectic, what's that one word? I don't know. Really eclectic cast. I'll remember the other one later. And not only that, but they also have a really good variety of text box options, and unlike previous dating sims I've tried, so far at least, knock on wood, they don't leave you with like nothing but really shitty options, and it's like, wow, so I just have to suck balls right now, figuratively speaking. I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
pride myself on it, so what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do. Are you bonkers? Sinks sure are brave or stupid.
Sinks?
Oh right, I forgot. You're an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
Literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Oh yeah, facepalm.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light.
Lighten up? Oh, why don't you just go talk to the light guy?
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Yeah, I'll have to wear a red shirt next time I play, I guess, because that comes up like all the time.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic.
Sweet.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how.
They were business cards.
Oh, that's kind of funny. I see. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said they were business cards. Sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known! And it wasn't to be the case! Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there. That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done. I understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can. Never coming back near you again. Can I have a bit to think about this? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to turn everybody real or something. If I can get them all to love me and hate me and be my friend before that.
Oh, joy!
Guess we'll see.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Wow.
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Yeah, so who's that, I wonder? Is that a character? Do my best to help you. Think I know just a magnifying glass. On second thought, I think I'll just leave you to your own devices for now. Yeah, on second thought, I'll come back to you in about 100 days. See ya. Yeah, I think I know just a
He
magnifying
stands
glass.
there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Really? It's kind of awkward. Well, at least the ending was kind of funny. The rest of the story, like, had a couple good moments. Yeah, so what else was I gonna do? Yeah, I guess while we're over here, let's meet the trash can guy. I'm always afraid that self-deprecating characters are gonna... Ah, never mind.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I'm the trash man. Oh man, this game's crazy. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, good point. Cool, cryptic anyway. Kind of antagonistic.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
Got a clementine peel. Left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. How about half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
Got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Spicy kinds.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy. Really want this grody trash. Thanks, I'm glad to be rid of it. Glad to be rid of it.
Always glad to help you, I guess.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye. Yeah, we're gonna talk or hang out or something.
Wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go.
Oh my god, he's hot.
Go. Be free.
I am free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
See ya. Alright, we gotta try one more time. Meet up with the nightmare.
The most expensive character in the game
seriously?
blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
Man, that's like the worst timing for that, dude.
I'm all yours.
What the heck, man? Honestly, I want to explore more sensuality with you. Seeing other sides. Tell me more about you. How else are you supposedly the best? I change how often you come by.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
It was laudable me. Okay, I'm strapped in for the tour. You look the same.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
You look hot as hell, Lucinda. It's not that attracted to you. How can you compare looks like that?
Lucinda, laudable. Let's take a look at a typical Daedalus, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
So basically, especially after she changed all her voices really dramatically, one of the previous times we talked to her, I feel like she's like Junko Enoshima 2.0. Danganronpa spoilers, but sorry, I forgot to say that beforehand.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
It's my friend Dorian. Let's see how that makes you drawn better. Let's see how that makes you drawn better. It's interesting. What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Oh, why can't he talk? Dorian, is something wrong? Haha, poor bastard.
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
Wow.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Wow.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Did we just talk about how great you are? Well, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second. Okay.
That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby.
Wow.
For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
Really do have all the best features. You guys have to see some other sides to you, not impressed. Okay.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
Maybe. Said it, not me. Not annoying so much as unenjoyable.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Wow, seriously leaving the salt. Leave us with your salt. Man, it feels like I'm playing Street Fighter 6 right now. Here I go, climbing up the ranks. About to hit Diamond 2. Alright, so yeah, I realized something like just after the stream yesterday, like I wasn't even playing the game or watching somebody play it. I was just like, wait, I like literally like opened this and talked to Trap Dorian. I didn't freaking go down here, which was kind of funny. So. But yeah, so there's a little room down here. Saw slight spoilers of this, but I didn't talk to these guys or see that much something like spoilers, whatever. So okay, so there's like a time capsule, I guess. A key. Oh wait, a key. A key? Wait, I didn't know that. A key?
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Hello, my good man. Allow me to escort you upstairs so I can get in the locked door.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
So there's like a bad dandy and a good dandy.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
That's cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, is it that big a deal?
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Hello, JP from Street Fighter 6.
Ah, eso!
Or Keith in this case.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Yeah. I'm just looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha! Do I have some good news for you?
PogChamp. Yeah, I don't even know what that
A
freaking room
skeleton
looks like.
key. I can unlock just
Holy.
about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Alright, you're the goat.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Okay, that sounds awesome. Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
Cool.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was
Oh
gone.
yeah, I should try like talking to the Dorian that's locked before I use the key. I might not be able to do that now, but that'd be funny if Dorian was just like really mean to you and that part he's like, he's just really short with you. He's like, yeah, I'm not down with opening this door for you.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Yeah.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Okay, that was funny.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Wow, that was very forward of you. Alright, I guess he's like always with me now or something. So yeah, we got the mouse trap and the time capsule. Alright, well, that was a little preview. Also the ladder. I didn't even think about the ladder being one. Is that also one? Just here for my support. Alright, well, let's go talk to, see if we can get the locked Dorian scene, or, no, like I said, no, we probably won't be able to get that. We're probably locked out of that scene. Probably locked out of that locked door scene since we just got the key. Yeah, it's alright. I don't think it's like even possible to get everything in one go or something. But let's see if we'll get it. Because I maybe I do this to use Keith. And I do this to get the locked Dorian.
Dorian looms
No,
over
no,
you,
it was this
arms
part,
crossed
okay.
over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way.
See, I knew he was like gonna be smug or something. That's what I was meaning. I'm just gonna rewind time, you freaking Keith, dude. You're the one who made me even think to try Heart Glasses talking to lock Dorian.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Okay, mate.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What the bloody hell, mate?
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Yeah, that's right.
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Oh man, this game is so funny, dude. I love how creative this game is. Like, it's just mind-blowing.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Aw.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Aw.
And I am back to stay.
Nice.
Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Yeah, it's sweet.
And just like that, door is open.
Two seem like lovers. That was brilliant. Yeah, there's definitely some people who would be like that. Like every time something like that happens, it's like, oh my god, are you guys lovers? Were you previously lovers? Oh my god, dude. Please tell me about that. Yeah, just I'm way too chill to ever really be feeling like that. It would have been a funny option to choose, but I just want to say it's brilliant. He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
Yeah, there's so many good jokes with
We
this.
fit together rather well.
Seems like there's some history here. No matter what, Keith can always get you to open up. Yeah, let me participate in making jokes too.
That's right. No matter how much I feel like staying closed.
I can always get him to reveal what's going on inside.
That's really the strength of friendship.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith. Don't you think love can include friendship? What the helly?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Alright, fair enough.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Sweet. Major key alert. See what's there in the attic? Well, Keith, crack him on open. Hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
It's already done.
Alright, cool. Well, it wasn't already done, but I see what you mean. Holy. Man, how many new waifus and husbandos are gonna be in here? What the heck, dude? What, he's gonna go chill over there? Okay. Wait, I have to make sure Keith is okay. Yeah, so it's just his little spot to chill. Alright. Spiderweb waifu, let's go, dude. Ah, seriously? Seriously, man? Safe. Some more boxes. I guess I'll try clicking on stuff. So I guess at some point we'll open this up, maybe. Get you to open up. Windows, sunlight waifu? No? Would have been pretty cool. So a lot of boxes. This thing has got to be its own, like, big ass thing or big ass lady or dude, I guess. So yeah, I guess a lot of these boxes are the box guy, right? Let's see, who was that? I met so many characters, I don't even remember them all off the top of my head. The screen is still a little glitched out. The game hasn't gotten any updates or anything yet, but I'm sure that sound will be removed at some point. But yeah, for anybody who hasn't watched all the episodes, I guess, you can see some of the people we have met, and if you know the game well, you'll know from the numbers people we have not met. So one of the guys has like all the boxes in the house. Or maybe it was a lady. Yeah, I think it was like the architect lady. It's a good reminder for me too, which guys I might want to go talk to more. Also, number 69 is Benoit. Nice. Very funny. Yeah, there it is. Bo. Here she is. So what do we do for Bo anyway? How do I get to the little... Yeah, this part. Meet Bo at Jock's location. Complete Bo's quest under the house. I don't think was there boxes there? I don't know. Oh, those both are for it? Interesting. Okay. What is it? She likes Vim, Vigor, and Daring Do. Well, I guess I should let you guys see that word, because I don't even know what it means. So some of y'all probably don't either, I suppose. Likes Vim, Vigor, and Daring Do. I guess those probably all kind of mean the same thing, I guess. This likes dishonesty, cowardice, reliquary theft. What does she also like? Using a freaking like SAT word, thesaurus? Yeah, Keith is a cool guy. Let's look at his thingies too. Bring up your smart stats and speak with Keith. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how smart I am, Keith. Bring up your poise stat. Oh, so it's like all the same thing. So he's like he has the highest speech check for every thingy, I guess. He must just be the GOAT. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Cool, dude. Yeah, so we'll be back to read more of that at some point, but for now we'll just keep like you know, like doing stuff or whatever. Yo, some board games, we pog. Freaking dead plant waifu.
A flowering
Oh wait,
beauty
she's not
waves at you,
dead. That's
her
awesome.
radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her
Oh,
pretty face,
okay, that's fair.
and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Ah, she's cute.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
The vase dress is so funny. It's like cool and funny. It's hilarious. That kind of looks like the golden crack where they fill in the golden cracks on plates and glasses in some Asian culture or something that I was talking about last time.
Oh my gosh, hi!
OMG.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi. Prissy Plastique.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too. Funny haha or funny weird.
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Yeah. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet. Great. Another weird ass object in my house. No, she's not that weird compared to some of the other ones we met.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
Nah, yeah, I'm definitely great.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh man. Spill the tea, sis. What did I do? I mean, now I gotta do something. Makes more sense what kind of stuff.
I need you. Please.
Oh, I thought she said I
fertilize me.
did something. I need to do something. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, you what? I'm in. No idea what that is. Yeah, just like get some fertilizer from in one of these boxes where I keep my gardening supplies and apply it to her, right?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes. Sure.
But if you had to guess, what am I made of? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer and I don't like it very much.
Is it your last name?
Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No. I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Ugh, even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun and I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
And this is why having plants indoors is unethical.
Right now I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good to spray.
Ew, gross.
Doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
like breathing a bunch of chemicals. Yeah, it's so perfumey. How does fertilizer fit in all this?
Fertilizer! Right!
Oh
yes,
wait,
thank you.
what? Is that what she said? I thought she said fertilizer.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
Oh, great. So I have to flirtilize her? Doesn't sound good.
The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that one coming.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Yeah, looks like it was made for her. Wait, is this realization real? Like a real live plan?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
And then if you like do the realization for her, she turns into a human. She's like, no, I wanted to be a plant. What the heck? What the heck is this shit, dude?
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer.
What kind of research?
The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's going to work. No way, really. It is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync, this is awesome! So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will. Oh, no, definitely not.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
The recitation of a favorite herb. Like, does that mean the name of an herb? Or is like an herb like a synonym for a poem in this sentence? Work without the wiggling though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Oh, a spell, perfect. Okay if I don't have a favorite herb.
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
Douse liberally and wiggle. Douse, wiggle, and recite. Yeah, do the whole thing, dude.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Mint leaves. Does that count? Yeah, I just was totally wiggling my backside so much.
Ooh,
I just did it like so fast, like a quick draw. You guys couldn't really see me.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no. Don't think I did anything. It's just like, yeah, you're gonna wait more than like 2 seconds to find out, bro. But, what do you think? Do you see anything?
Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun. Let's go on case by case. Yeah, she is fun.
Thanks. I am fun.
Exactly.
Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright, well. Yeah, hopefully we'll see some improvements from you. I'm really curious what this is.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Ah, it's this guy. You're freaking serious, dude. This is the music that plays when you realize you accidentally started a conversation with this guy.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Okay, I hear you. Talk to you there. Enough of this, just show yourself.
I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? So you can point? I tell you, I won't.
I'm so bored of this nonsense. The heck are you so afraid of? Would never jeer and point, Hector.
Wouldn't you? They all do. I have.
They all do. That's so weird, but like good. This voice actor is really impressive though, so at least that makes this guy have that entertainment value.
Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now. Come back to the Greats and I will be there.
Fine, Greats it is. Wow, so I must have really hurt you, but okay, see you there. Yeah, whatever. So, like, does it imply that he's just, like, literally in there? Can't barely even see. Is there a freaking light in here or something? My TV is like pitch black right now. I can see on OBS a little bit. I didn't even do the window yet. It's gotta be a good one, right? Does it count as the window, or like is it a different thing from the window compared to the like the window pane or whatever that divider part's called? Window waifu. This is all, or no, wait. Is that like the door frame? Which one is like Dorian? Because this one's probably Dorian, so this is the window, right? Okay,
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Slay Queen.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Nice.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, well, you're quite the flatterer, aren't you? Not that attractive. Don't really know what I look like. I sure am. Yeah, let's go for breaking the fourth wall. Shoutouts to third wall.
Hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
Oh man, this game is so
I
funny.
have had enough attention on me.
Feels like I'm sponsored. Because how much I like this game, but I just actually really like it. I mean, people are looking at windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Okay, true.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship, bromance, a bitter rivalry.
Ah, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I am so confused. So she is looking to be friends with people, but can't say I'm looking for anything. Like, I thought when you say that said, or with that being said, you're gonna say something to contradict what you previously said, but in this case, it supports that. Like, I'm just looking for friends, not looking for anything too serious. So when she says with that said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious, like, and then I can't say, oh man, this is just like trying to understand what people are saying in real life. I have no idea. I know how you feel. Yeah, no. Fun only, huh? I'm almost jealous. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This is one of the types of characters that I least understand, unironically.
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
Right.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Oh, really? What are you suggesting? I really am working on it.
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Oh, God.
Kiss many someones.
Wow.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
So you want to, like, hear about all of my, endeavors? If I want to kiss you, sounds great, Wendell, and I'll report back.
It's just not for me, okay?
Aww.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here's just dreadfully dull.
Mm-hmm.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Alright. Yeah, so, guess we'll, like, fall in love with somebody and tell her how it goes or something. Yeah, let's do, like, one more in here, I guess. Like, well, I kind of want to do the safe and the board games. That's probably its own thingy. So this has got to be where the box girl's, like, mission is, right? Oh wait, so there's a light switch. It's helpful. So, like, is this the attic, or is the attic gonna be, like, another room that's, like, up here? Because I thought usually an attic was, like, above or something. Yeah, I don't know. Safe waifu.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Or not.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Honestly, I want to explore more centrality, seen your other sides, tell me more about you. Like, convince you're the best.
Come, come, come. I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special.
Okay.
I'm Lucinda Lude.
Oh god, here we go. Whoa, do I even want to know? Hi Lucinda Lude, I'm Stormative. Hubba hubba.
Of course you do. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want.
What the hell?
As many times as you want.
Not interested in that.
Because you're interested in me in other ways?
Yeah, this isn't that kind of playthrough. I'm not going into that degenerate mode. Yes, let's get to the sexing. No, it's not interested in hearing you say random sexy things.
Oh. Well, I would have hoped you would like my gift, of course. But I can tell my baby likes other things more.
Yeah.
So, let me just get those other things ready. See you around, stranger.
Okay. Just like you randomly walking around and Lucinda Lapis is just like, oh, hey there, you look so charming today. And it's like ruining my freaking immersion of random people talking to me. Like, what is this, a game where you randomly talk to a lot of different people? Yeah, you guys know
The
what I mean.
leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, safe waifu.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Oh man.
Disgusting, you worm.
I'm so glad I'm not one of those people.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people. Rude much. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Why is Keith dangling from your wrists? What have you done with Keith? Great with social cues, yes ma'am. Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, I've only gotten lost in it once.
That's not what I... Never mind. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Wow, seriously? It's all options of mistress, dude? I guess mistress, sure, whatever, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It's because I'm protecting the most impressive and beautiful waifus of them all. Crossed my mind, I feel like you'll tell me either way. Wait, you're a safe too? Wait, you're a safe too?
Yes, I'm predominantly a safe.
Oh well, I totally forgot where I was because of your radiance.
This has been very clearly established.
Got it? Has it though? It says being a dominatrix like a side hustle. Not a side hustle. Why do you haunt me? Got it.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good
being a dominatrix, putting stuff into, tracking robbers, surviving house fires.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Huge wads of cash.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
The murder weapon.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Pandora's box? No, that's about all I've got.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Alright, nobody look at my Kirby plushie. Don't look at him. Hide the Kirby plushie from the view. I must hide my Kirby secrets. Definitely do now. Actually, I'm pretty open. House couldn't prove anything, neither will you.
Perhaps. We'll see about that. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Wow, if I were her, I would not use the word jaguar, but I guess it's sort of different from cougar.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes. Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Obviously, drowning is bad.
Very good answer.
Yeah, I just want you to open up so I can get the extra
All right
people.
then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress. Sounds fun. As long as it's free.
Only if you haven't been listening.
Oh yeah. No, sorry.
But in time, you'll learn to pay better attention. I'll make very sure of that. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Your what?
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
I'm still in possession of all my guts.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Alright, the safe word is pineapple upside down cake.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Oh god.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I'm ugly and I'm proud. Aye, Captain. Can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back anyway. Can't say that with a straight face, dude. Yes, mistress, I'm your compliant and needy little wretch. Ew, it's so gross. It gives me the grossed out feeling. Ooh.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
I just want you for what's inside you. Man, I feel so bad, but like I said, I just gotta keep remembering and reminding myself.
Do not keep me waiting.
To date everything, so I gotta date everything at some point or another if I want to feel like it was a full playthrough, or at least relatively full. Alright, so I talked a million times to the coffee girl just to get the coffee, but let's like see how she's doing, or I don't know. If she ever mentions matcha, I'll be really pleased. She probably would be the only one who might. So like, wait, so is the liquor like a different thing than the liquor cabinet, or I think they are all just like a package deal. Yeah, that should be funny. And then like, so still some stuff I'm confused about, but I don't want to just like ask a million questions and think about things and whatever. Is that a unique item? Is that a unique item? All good questions. Okay. Let's see, you gotta... Oh, wait. That's the pots and pans or whatever. That's probably different than Daisuke, I guess. The ceramic bowl waifu, maybe? Alright, I was kind of wondering, like, what's the, salt and pepper guy? Or waifu?
Ah, my faithful companion.
It's not a freaking salt and pepper duo.
Care to join me for another review?
Love to. Too bad I just ate. Thinking maybe we could just talk. No, I kind of want to do the reviews. That was kind of fun.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place.
It's really easy for me to make fun of Mitchell for being too mean, because I'm really easily pleased and easily amused, and I like love everything, and my taste is like the way most people would review most things. I like my bias adds like 3 or 4 points. Not for all things,
Freddy
but
Yeti
for some things. It's kind of weird, like half the things. Anyway, yeah, ice cream, and what was the other one? I wasn't even paying enough attention. We'll do the ice cream last.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style
Oh, this is the couch guy. This is gonna be so good, dude. If this guy's mean to the couch guy, I'm gonna freaking pour my water on your head. Wait, that would kill the vibe. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean
I'm
elements.
gonna just pour my water bottle on my head in real life.
He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Based.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Wait, what? So would he become a donut couch and bend himself around a grill? What would even be the point
But the
of that?
Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Aloha.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Based. True to True Fusion, awesome Shoji lantern. Love the Chong Sakurong. Nice touch. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? Awesome lantern.
Shoji. That's Japanese.
Oh.
This traditional Korean lantern is called a Cheong Sa Chorong.
That's what that is.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm so embarrassed. I didn't know that word Chong Shacharong Chong.
You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement.
Native English speaker. Took Spanish all through school and university, and you don't know the Chong Rong Chong. Like
All the same, Koa, the Chongsai Churong is a thoughtful addition.
Chong Shacharong. I hope it comes up in season 3 of Squid Game.
Please, take a seat.
Which is coming out soon. I'm so excited. That is also Korean.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I'm sitting on the Hawaiian dude's lap. I'm totally vibing. I feel like I'm on 2 currents alright. His lap is pretty comfy. What does that mean? I feel like I'm on 2 currents alright.
I can barely stay upright. And the backrest is too far back from the food. I'd far prefer an arrangement like Jeremy and Abel have.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Alright, I'm about it.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Love it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
It's delectable. I don't eat meat, remember? Let's get that. Yo, let's get that bread. Thought this was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? Might I substitute the kala pork for a side of, say, oi muchin? Super Mario World Munchers? I don't know.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
No alcohol from me right now, thanks. How about something alcoholic instead? Ganbei.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Nice one, Stormative.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Nice.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
I like rice. It's unlike anything I've ever had before. This slaps. Not bad. Might be too much for me though. Can we get moving? Yeah, this is good, but can we go home finally so I can go play some more video games? Nah, I love being in restaurants.
I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
Oh, we're about to leave
You
anyway.
two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
You're welcome. Alright, well, that was cool. So I guess like every food item is probably that, dude. So, wait, so... Okay, so that's a different guy from from this?
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition.
I stand corrected.
What is your password?
Obviously it's that one right there.
Excellent. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Or, he's already done. Wait, I never agreed to that. Hey, why did this thing update my freaking app, dude? I didn't sign up for this.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile.
Oh, what's that?
How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, Dishy. Yeah, I don't have that kind of charm though. So dishes, honestly, I want to talk about these updates. I don't know, maybe where's their fryer?
Absolutely.
Uncomfortable with how you're taking control away from me? Well.
Taking control? I am only doing what is best for your dishwashing experience.
I understand, I need you to work for me, not the other way around, so I should trust you.
About your dishwashing experience? Who would possibly know better than myself? Fret not. You are in good hands. Thank you for your chat.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Alright, don't give me the freaking... Talk to the coffee girl tomorrow. Don't give me the freaking
my favorite customer.
DLC.
What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte?
Kopi gets to work.
Voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Alright. So, like, I think that there are some characters who are pretty absolute, whether they love you or hate you or friend zone you, friendship you. I think Nightmare is probably one of the ones that we're screwed. But I won't know unless I give it a shot.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
Yes, please.
It's not going to work, you know.
No.
You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Yep, we're screwed. Oh well. Alright. Back for more. Once I get this thing out of the way. Or even is the air fryer? Oh, is that like oh, that is one, right? Yeah, it's gotta be that.
Oh.
Oh.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I don't think I'll have any coffee today.
Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
What the heck, dude? How do you freaking talk to her and get to know her more? Well, so much for that. You have to get through like all the extra info about all the drinks or something. Alright, well, other Valdivian products.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Bro is from the Greed Island arc in Hunter x Hunter. That's why he has that book.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Yeah, I could see this guy being popular too.
You reek.
Sorry, what? And you shine of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone? You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I had been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Wow, way to find an easy way to make fun of degenerate gamers. All I've had to eat today was cereal, always this aggressive with strangers. What are you, some kind of health food zealot? The air fryer is the one who is the healthiest or something? Like
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Well, at least it's better than other Valdivian products. Well, this ham, not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
I took a nap with Betty.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
I turned Lucinda Lavish into Lucinda Lewd.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Sounds awful. Praised be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. Not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane, and I have nothing to say to you. Yeah, that's a good option, because some people will be like that.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. Oil soaked right through the bag. One stole a pack of gum without realizing it was from the grocery store. Don't even know what air frying is or how it works. That's pretty funny too.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
No, it just disgusted me with myself. It did. I feel like I was getting away with the crime. Loved every second. I'd do it again. Think I'll go get some right now.
Devilry! To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined. When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here.
Okay.
Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Alright, GG. So... Man, we still got a lot of good characters. There's only one on the ground. Man, he must need to get saved. Reunite him with the brothers.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Well, there's two.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Oh, great. Couple drama.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
It reminds me of that one song by Kendrick Lamar.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time? You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account. Don't have to pretend to be okay. Peace and quiet.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Okay, his outfit's kind of fire though, I'm not gonna lie.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
I'm not sure which of the two definitions that sentence has, but okay.
Right? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of.
Oh, that Batman.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Why can't we be friends? It's a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you two again.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Awesome. Alright, I want to see if I can help this Hank. So guys, I'm going to be an awesome streamer and see if I can save this fallen clothes hanger. But first, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, stand up and stretch for a minute. So yeah, allow me this short break, guys, and then we'll play more BRB. Yeah, so I think I like accidentally pressed my other controller or something. This one somehow became player 2 during that. But anyway, what's up guys? Let's get back into it once this controller will do the thing. Okay, oh, there we go. Yeah, so I like how it keeps auto-playing to different songs. That's really good for when I go on a break, so you guys can just hear a handful of songs on my breaks. It's nice. I mean, I could organize that myself too, but I like, there's some times where it's cool to just play one song as well. Oh, that's cool. We'll look through that later. I meant to do this one. It didn't save my phone background. Yeah, I like to have that one. Alright, so let's see if do I need to rescue him from the ground, or is that just,
Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Yeah, I'm so hyped. It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new brand name? We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Why Adrenaline Den? Oh, tell me more about this sexy dream. I hate everything about it.
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
Love it. Let's franchise it. I'll warm up to it. What about Adrenaden? It's punnier.
Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah! Meditation!
What do you visualize? Why 37 minutes? Sorry I bothered you. Hey, I'm not a bro.
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice. What are you up to today? Like, realize?
Nah, no cap. Literally, uncapitalized. We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Here? I don't see how. What's that? Really? That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic, sounds dangerous, sounds a little lame.
Dangerous? Not at all, gorgeous. Red Bull always has our backs.
Yeah.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Ooh. Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. It's really none of my business. Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Good enough for me. He's somewhere else in the house. Why isn't he around anymore?
Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord in the team, you know? Yeah, you're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to pull off our epic stunts. Anyway, enough about that.
Yeah, I was just wondering what he was talking about.
What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Well, I already got this set thingy, but whatever.
Just remember to stay low.
Oh, this is a new
feel
one.
the wind and ride those waves.
The underwear sale for the... What is it sail boarding? I don't know. Whatever the heck he's doing.
Like you really mean it.
Oh, so that's why they asked him to hit a flush and then go. Okay, now I see.
Let's go shred it up, dog!
And the clothes hanger won't get flushed down the drain, right? So yeah, well, that was fun. I just freaking surfed down a toilet. So exhausted from that. Oh, was I still in the glasses mode?
It
Oh,
feels
whoops.
strange to
Well,
walk into your bedroom with so much
guess we're already
tension
here
in the
now.
air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
Yeah.
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Oh, really?
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It's hard without you close to me. Just same as I always do. Let's just get down to it.
Oh, I'm so glad you slept well in my absence. At least one of us got some decent rest. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes, never. I'd love for us to be friends. Well, this is a pretty clear option. I guess like probably for all, I'm guessing for all or most of the tutorial characters are like the more straightforward ones.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yes. Not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. Head over heels for you. Really want to see where this goes. Well, at least that part is true.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
We sleep together every night. Does this mean? What does this mean for us? You being my bed? I'm so happy, but I don't want things to change between us. That's funny. Yeah, this is all some good ones. What does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now.
Yeah, now things have totally changed.
Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date.
Aren't you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you. After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
Why don't we watch a movie? Let's get a bite to eat in the kitchen. Let's go dancing. I know this really good Hawaiian Korean fusion restaurant. Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
I'd love to. You two.
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Record player waifu lady. Yeah, I'll have to go talk to her tomorrow.
All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something slow, something you can shake your ass to, something fun. Probably this one.
Oh, I love it. I got you.
Rainy plays a song with a beat that refuses to be denied. You feel your lower body moving almost on its own. Betty picks up the beat immediately. Her movements are expert and fluid. At some point, she turns her back to you, taking your hands and placing them on her hips as she winds her body against yours.
Wow, that is so scandalous.
The music fades into the background when she's this close to you, and dancing so dangerously. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainey. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
Yeah, any date that involves a record player.
That was so nice.
Totally nice.
I've never been on a date like this before.
It'll be the first of many. I'm gonna take you on even better ones. I can't believe it.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room.
Well, definitely feels like a dating sim.
The air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Take a night, invite her into your bed.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
It's crazy.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Alright, date everything success.
You're just a dream come true.
Nice. Alright, GG. Man, it was all because I accidentally clicked on Betty. It's crazy. Alright, so yeah, let's go meet the record player lady. She looks pretty cool. Wait, I gotta see if we can meet you yet.
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
The great's gonna like awaken this guy or something. Well, alright, fine. I'll talk to the greats after. I want to talk to the record player. And then I want to talk to the microwave. Because I think we briefly saw the microwave during the like concert where the shower Elvis guy was singing or whatever. Was that a light also? Right?
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Flapper.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Doesn't sound wrong. It sounds like some good jazz.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
What? You mean I got it? Trolley?
No, can't be any clearer than that. You're on the trolley. I'm saying, you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
You know you still work, honestly. It's gonna come around soon. Not really into vinyls? What the hell?
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. They're bored of you. Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoopers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
If I had more stats, I could be like, challenge accepted. And I just start like dancing and break dancing and spinning on the ground. Microwave guy.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. What is this, the air fryer? Yeah, his limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He stops suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
I still can't believe your name is Luke Nukem.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
It's so cool. Shout out to Duke Nukem.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
I came here to eat ass and chew bubble gum. Or wait, no, that's not the right one thing. Hold on. Burn everything flammable weeks ago. Freeing yourself material objects is very healthy. Nice, very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
What's a Viscount?
The hell are you asking me for? What do I look like? Some sort of Viscount? Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
It's a stream boo bot who didn't get banned. Alright, now you got banned. Goodbye.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken. Go feral. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Ouch, that hurt. Sounds fun. That sounds like a great solution. Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
So Colonel Furnace, that's a guy too, huh? Well, they did, been very resilient. Use my blood for fuel. Why, has there been a gasoline shortage? I'm sorry, what?
Ah, consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly
Syphilis? Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Just the one? Oh my, yes, dozens. A summer in a few up north. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, don't worry. We have pharmaceuticals for that now. Pharmaceuticals we harmlessly inject directly into your brainstem. Hardly any lethal side effects, even when receiving lethal doses.
Sign me up. How many is hardly? Okay, but what's the copay?
Well, I've received 3 injections already, and I'm doing tenor bland ever.
What the heck is that?
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead. I don't know, can I have some tendies?
Of course, you must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
That's what I hear. If you say so, I don't know.
Say, how long has it been since you last ingested genuine decontaminated flesh?
5 minutes ago.
All right. You'll be okay for at least a few hours. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person. We have to kind of like 5 minutes to nap first.
I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore. Does that have to do with my tendies?
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
Alright.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Winning this war. Wait, so there's a war? So you're going to die? Okay, cool.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Fine, whatever.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir. I got my tendies then, so like a date.
Affirmative, Ranger.
Oh, shit.
A date with destiny.
Oh, I see what you did there.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. It's 2 more, huh? So, I can't, like, do this, but can I do, like, oh, wait. Can make it cold. I wonder if that'll change something with the vent guy or something. light, dude. What the hell? It's gotta be the one in the office. Oh, seriously? Yeah, so I thought that we, yeah, I don't want to really say any spoilers. I thought there was this other thingy, but yeah, I'll get back to that. I talked to him today. It was still the same day. Man, it's been a long day. Alright, Plunger Waifu.
You are back!
Oh, it's you
Ready to
again?
begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Yeah, I'm glad he's over the whole hating me thing. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna be extra careful.
C'est parti!
'Cause you're so freaking
You have
picky.
returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are for diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
I think I already read all these.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout.
Yeah, that's what people always tell me when they're like, oh dude, your music's not cool or something. Like,
Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
yeah, so we went through this
Put
part
it near
already.
your mouth and witness.
He hates you then likes you. You just go through the same test again.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
George Washington.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face. Wait again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
George Washington.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Rear. Oh yeah, I guess I remembered that was an option from before.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Jansport.
Suck. Lives all alone in a tiny...
Vestibule.
Shuck. In a fight, he'll give you a...
Bear hug. Or is it a whack or a smack? I don't even know, dude.
Smack. Woo! Okay, okay. You have rhymed one world with 4 other worlds. This is very impressive.
Yeah, I am surprised I could do that. Didn't know I could do that.
To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Yippee.
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yes.
You are not. There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Yeah, I'll return for some crapping. Inevitably. I would inevitably do that. Like, talking to this guy at night's gonna be, like, really weird.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee! The satellite acolyte! My shining light that excites me all night! Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
Jury's still out.
Well, let's hope that jury comes back in a hurry. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely captivated by what? Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear.
Yeah, I gotta just remember he doesn't like local programming.
Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Planet's dying, so might as well. Analog.
No need for worries, you doubting Thomas. It's 1,000 times better than any digital series. Promise.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, wanna watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Sure, is anything else on? I bet you could. Bruh.
Anything else? Gorgeous! I've got more content than years you've been alive. But why watch a rerun when you can watch something live? Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Divot Flicks offers something like that!
Oh, well, Divaflix offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect. About that, do I have to watch all of them? I think I'd rather watch Valdiviflix. Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins. I'll think about it. Now you're way too controlling for me, Telly.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
So I'm guessing his extra thingies in the phone, like where we get artwork. Well, let's just look, I guess. Sort by name. There we go. I wanted to see how many are there for the Hanks. I think it was 5 because there's 5 of them. We got 2 of them, right? Yeah. And then these are 2 other adventures, and then gain the Hank's esteem. Gonna be the new Hank number 6 or something. This one is really funny. I think that's really silly. So, oh yeah, I was gonna look at the Tilly dude. Wish there was Z to A, so I don't have to scroll that whole way, but I will still scroll anyway. Have a good day. Happy Pride Month. Kappa Pride, no gay. God dang it, now I'm talking on something that sounded with like rhymes also, I guess. 1,000 channels. Oh, those were his artworks? Cool, I guess. Ask to see a tight end. Watch public access. Oh yes, we get to actually do it. Oh man, I should have asked to see it, dude. Man, if I would have known that. Oh well. Alright, so yeah, I guess we'll go help the microwave guy with his mission. But first,
the very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Cold air waifu.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
What? Who are you? Hey, sexy. Alright, we gotta go into dating game mode.
I am Aaron. The air you breathe.
Aaron. Aaron. Wow, I can't believe it.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there.
Say what?
During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow, I'm in love. Damn, that's cool. Like having you inside me. Oh god.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless.
Okay.
You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Like, oh, she's like red and blue. It's kind of cool.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Nice.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
I am just as much as you are. And I know you are, but what am I? Never thought of air in that way. Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Yeah, I didn't think she would like that. That was just too funny. I thought maybe she would just keep making fun of me for that, but apparently that was not the way to go, so R.I.P. What else was I gonna do? Let's see. I can do some more rumors. Let's do one more, then I'll talk to Maggie. Need more anime merchandise. Where the heck is my anime merchandise, bro? Is it that thingy? Is it like a crouch down button or something? I don't know, let's try the... It's like different from the cabinet, right?
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has
You're
once
gonna
again
keep showing
taken
up when
over
I
your date
try to
letters.
talk to someone new.
You gotta tell me what to do, baby.
Yeah, I know. Give me that smut. Seeing you your other side. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
Love having a bad time. Sorry, I'm just curious. I'm all about finding out your secrets.
There's no secrets. I'm just... I guess you've noticed that I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
Damn.
I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interesting to me. I guess that makes sense that DLC would be made last. But you're so pretty. But you're so pretty, queen. Doesn't that make all of your problems instantly disappear? It means you can never have to worry about anything? Yeah. Just a hodgepodge of bullshit. You're interesting to me.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You suck. Sometimes we suck. Sucking, ducking, twirling, whirling, bouncing, pouncing.
Thanks for the pep talk. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk.
Oh, really?
It's just easier on me, okay?
She likes to keep it simple. Going to pick whatever I want, I promise.
I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
See ya. Alright, let's see if we get DVD, anime DVD season 1.
The game console turns on.
Okay, so those are like video game cases. Alright, that's cool too.
Team 17.
I wanted to talk more to this girl today anyway.
Sassy Chat Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Seriously, this again?
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time. I'm here to help.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Don't know yet. We eventually go to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer?
What?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
Nice.
Happy accidents, huh?
Guess so. Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
These things, you tell me get dates, then kiss me? What the heck, dude?
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Glad they've shifted the timeline at least a little. Got it.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
You gonna tell me more about yourself?
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance.
Ah, dang it, I already chose that one.
Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Yeah, I already did those both.
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
This doesn't ever go great for us.
That's okay. This time will be different. I'll simply use more bullets. How do you suggest we do this?
Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to the microwave guy first. Speaking of going on missions and shooting guns.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Watch helplessly.
I have to do everything myself.
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna gets to her feet after falling to the ground.
Follow me! An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them? I felt for not telling you to put them on.
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Yo, Amelia Davis 04, thank you for the follow. Super appreciate you. Yo, thanks for the first time chats as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you'll enjoy to check this out. Says, hey, how's your stream going? It's been good. I really like this game so far. I'm really impressed. The writing and voice acting alone are incredible and entertaining. I like the music and the vibes as well. The characters' outfits are cute. Amazing. Yeah, I hope you're doing amazing as well. Thanks again for stopping by, and yeah, I hope you'll enjoy the stream. What's great about this game, how many people can play? One. It's a dating simulator. Look, next time around, just tell me, don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. Okay. Sure that'll work?
Yeah, I used to partake sometimes.
Oh my god, I'm so surprised.
But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission.
That's nice. Yeah, this game's kind of like a visual novel type of vibe. A lot of text boxes and voiced. A lot of voiced text boxes. More of them are voiced than not. So. Super solo or playing with friends. I usually prefer solo for gaming, but like I think they're both important. Both have a good time and place. I like them both a lot. Playing some games with my friends later, actually, after the stream, sometime this evening. So yeah, it's gonna be cool.
We'll have to remember that for next time.
Not on stream, but maybe sometime I'll stream with them. We'll see.
Well, you will.
We got you, girl. Anything for the mission. As long as I can remember how to spell syrup. Oh, I see.
Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
What about you? What games do you like to play? Amelia David 04. Yeah, is this going to be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going.
Streaming PC, PS5, or Xbox? None of the above.
And I'm not planning on going anywhere, resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
Hell yeah, brother. Here's down the second corridor. This is so, like, let me just pause for a moment and tell you guys that this is like my new favorite video game or something. Like, this is one of the best games ever because, like, the storyline so far for the video game girl, like video game waifu, is like you keep replaying the same like action shooter adventure over and over, and it's like since you know more things each time you play, it gives you a better advantage. Because I love how at first she was like, let's craft something, and you're like, oh, crafting, like what's a crafting box, what's a crafting table? But now this time when she mentions crafting, you're like, oh yeah, and the crafting box is right over there. Like, that is such a nice touch. That is so cool. I'm just so honored to be streaming this game, honestly. Unironically. I know that makes me weird, but YOLO, it's cool. Play Call of Duty, Sims 4, mostly play Call of Duty. It's so brave. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, I do streaming stuff as well. I was wondering if you'd be interested in any sort of custom artwork for the channel. Like, I do all 2D and 3D stuff. Hope you don't mind me asking. If you're interested, I can show you some of my work. You can drop your Instagram or Discord in the chat. No. Well, I mean, I will drop my Instagram, but I will not look at your work. I will not work with you. I will not buy any of your work. But if you would like to enjoy the stream, thank you. If you would like to enjoy the stream, you may, but I will not be giving you any money or asking you to help me out on this journey.
All right. We're getting close.
No worries. All right, thanks for understanding. I have had dozens upon dozens of eager graphic design artists approach me on this channel, and thankfully some of them are polite like you, and in that case, you know, I don't mind that you asked. It's understandable. It's all well and good. But yeah, I really hope you will enjoy the stream or enjoy the vibes. It's my hope for all viewers. And also shoutouts to all the live viewers who are here. However many of you there might be.
Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting break. Oh wait, so it does say what's crafting? I made that whole exclamation for nothing.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will
I'm pretty
help
sure
us
that
in the final
part
battle.
that was new, the part I thought was new is actually new, but yeah, we gotta craft
Alright,
something, dude.
we can
What the
craft
heck?
something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
To take compliments.
Compliments?
Yeah, like, damn, shawty, you so fine. Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things. Oh my god, dude. I hate when there's an option that's so bad that I really want to pick it because it's so cringe. And like, she's gonna forget everything about this anyway. I have to pick the bottom one. That's just so stupid. I really like the "you're the fiercest damn warrior" line also, but your voice makes my insides do things.
Oh, interesting. I will be aware of that, so I don't distract you in combat. Okay, let's get started with...
Okay, moving on. Alright, so last time I did wood, globule, skin. So this time I'll do skin.
Got it. And then?
And then wood, and then
Got
that's it, I guess.
And then?
Because the other thing turned out globular or something, so this will definitely be something different, right?
Alright, I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Just like in those RPGs where you can like equip like a sword, but then you can like equip a second sword as like what your sword will look like. So you can look like you're holding a wooden sword, but it's actually like the ultimate dragon blade berserk beast slayer. The only game I know that does that is Terraria, but I think it's so silly.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the
Something like that had to happen because it kind of became a meme that like by the end of an RPG your character would just look like some like misshapen like freaking Frankenstein's monster with all type of crazy different aesthetics clashing.
Oh no. There it is.
Which I like that.
The horror of it all.
I get why people would sometimes prefer to not have that.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Oh, a large glowing blue crack, huh?
You came just in time for the festivities.
About to be another dating
begin.
game moment from that.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
You're in the face already. Oh wait, I chose the
Who
wrong
is that
one.
with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ah! Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. A battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground,
Cool.
presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without
So
you.
you're gonna tell me why my name's Yael in this video game, within a video game. So glad to be there for you, that was fun. Could this be something more to the same as other times?
Is it? I feel so pumped full of Denihinadrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
No, pretty much the same.
Luna's xenogoggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Oh. Oh. Just as I was having my doubts.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Wait.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam.
So what you're saying is we can travel back in time.
That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
That's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back. With the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 skins. Remember it.
Phone camera. Alright, thank you, Phoneisha.
Remember me.
And I named my phone Phoneisha. No, I'm just kidding.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love. Yes, my upholder. I hate you, Luna. Oh my god, no. Oh, I can't choose that one, dude. It'd be so funny, but I just can't. I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, damn, that's what's up. Okay.
Thank you. Truly.
New love, who this? Sweet. Alright, well guys, I've been drinking a lot of water today, so I have to go use the bathroom, but we're gonna keep playing. We will keep playing. Sure. Alright, so yeah, super short break, and then we'll play more BRB. Alright, what's up guys? Yeah, this is such a cool, long song. Oh wait, the song was changing a bunch of times. I keep thinking it stays on the same song because it like doesn't scroll. Okay. Yeah, like the pacing of the song changes. This reminds me of like movie credits. I really like it. Alright, so yeah, let's see what's up with Maggie. I feel like she's one of our main girls.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Yeah, so now I met the stairs. Or I met, yeah, Stepford. It sounds like it would be a guy's name. Or wait, Stepford? I thought I met that old lady who was the stairs. What the heck? I guess I gotta double check.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Well, talk to the lights at night.
Oh.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess. He says you've been ignoring her. He needs your help. Be nice, Lux.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Yeah. Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Alright, so that conversation triggered the help Keys thingy. So we gotta talk to him again to get the help Maggie thingy. Which I guess we'll do, but so I feel like once I start dating somebody I should check like what's their like what's their what's the word? What are their like achievements or whatever. So let's see. Sleep with your bed for real, feed Betty something from the heart, achieve enemies with benefits. Well, I don't think we're gonna be on that anytime soon, so yeah, I guess we'll see what we can get.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
Save it for tonight. I'm ready to realize you, Betty. Oh man. I don't want to realize her yet, dude. We just freaking started with the date everything success.
You envelop Betty in your arms.
I guess that is also a
For a few
success for
moments,
this game. But
nothing else exists.
I think once we realize her, we can't like get her those 3 achievements, I'm guessing, right?
Betty's hugs are truly supernatural. It feels as if you're in bed and under the covers, warm and happy, and with no responsibilities to plague you.
Wasn't that lovely? See you tonight, cutie.
Okay, fair enough. I guess maybe most of her stuff's
You
at
find
night.
Lux
I don't
fiddling
know.
with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi Lux, heard anything about a counterfeit in the house? Yeah, I was wondering whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just like hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, you really need...
Oh, MG, like just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I told you my hand about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Handle's my first name. Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy?
Uh-huh.
Holy mention. Tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Don't tell me it's safe, waifu. Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So like, don't we love this for me?
I got Maggie just standing there the whole time, just like analyzing and taking it all in. Do you love this for you, Lux? We don't love this for you, Lux. Yeah, we love this for you. If we have an answer, then we'd love that.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Real and ridiculous. It's not a complicated question. You look so good the way you are, Lux.
Lux!
Okay, now she finally is like she's finally over it.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
It's a cute sprite.
And who have you heard it from?
And that one.
Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Damn, yeah, I guess she was really annoyed from all that stalling.
Oh. Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit.
Oh my god, no way. No way you're talking about Daisuke. It can't be.
I heard it from Stepford.
Oh, okay, so we definitely gotta talk to Stepford. I gotta figure out who even is that. Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen. We all get by. Well, no, but also yes.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Alright, that was funny. Well, it says we continue the meeting at her meeting place, so might as well since we're already in this plot line.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay.
Oh
who
wait,
should
now
we
I'm
talk
gonna
to
meet
next?
Stepford before I've actually met Stepford. Oh, screw it.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Well, so will the game let me meet him before... But dude, I could have sworn I talked to the stairs and got the old lady, like... So what does that mean? So let's see if there's a Stepford registered in here. Wait. Okay, so yeah, Stella, but not... So Stepford is not the stairs. Okay. Well, it'll say something about it on this, right? I want to get the anime, dude. Where the heck is game, set, match? Like... Wait a second. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, so... Permanent shadows. There isn't even one for Stepford. Man, what the heck? Is there like a step stool somewhere? That could be it. Step ladder? I don't know. Where are you, step ladder? There's something in here. I don't know what that thing. Titus. That's gotta be its own thing, I'm guessing.
Oh.
And one up there. I'm kind of curious, honestly.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Slay Queen.
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent you may actually have.
Thought it was gonna be some guy named Titus who's like, dude, that was so clean.
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Met a strange lady. She made me nervous. Oh man, I forget what are the lyrics to that song. I come from a land down under. The song is really funny. I've got to add that to my rotation.
Who dares disturb me?
And then something, and she gave me breakfast or something. Titus Andromache. Andromache.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Just wanted to meet you. Don't even know each other and you're threatening me?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant. Bloom faith in thy breast that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Nice. Well, fair enough, I believe you. Like, oh, excuse me. Look, I don't need this, just wanted to chat. I'm scared. But that was gorgeous.
Ah, now I see flattery is thy weapon. Thou wouldst distract me, a saboteur snaking through the lines to deprive my soldiers of their general. Thinkest thou, O fairest fiend, that I will not see? Thinkest thou I will not tear thy cashmere blend from the burned hollows of mine eyes, and see thou in the cold light of a betraying moon?
No. No, not the cashmere. Do your worst. Do your worst.
Ah, but here I am.
It's such a cool pose, honestly.
I play into the hands of misdirection by spending my precious energy here with the agents of defeat, instead of on the combed field beside the pods who fight and die for a clean honor. Thy victory fails, withers, stales in place, unwashed and full, lost in cleansing fire.
Okay, so she's got some bars also.
On with you. On with you, and return when and if thou art chastened by this failure.
No, for real. Alright, whatever. So we got one more. I can't see anything. You know what? It's late and dark and scary. Let's go in the freaking... Oh wait, it's gotta be the ladder, right? The Stepford, yeah, it's gotta be the ladder. Man, now I really can't see anything. Okay.
Well, look at that.
Seriously?
Another friend.
How are you also part of the ladder? Come on, that's so cheap.
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
No, I think I'm good.
You can't be certain, but he seems almost disappointed in your answer.
Certainly. You might find some more, dateable objects in the crawl space below me. Carry on.
Okay, well, that was not Stepford. Man, this is like pitch black, dude. That's crazy. Okay, now I can kind of see. I guess I could just leave all the lights on, but whatever. Just like when you blindly try to stumble to bed and all the lights are off. We made it.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
Dude, what? All I did was talk to Trapdoorian.
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I guess maybe she just shows up after a while, even if you don't drink coffee.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Fine, be that way. Alright, this is Stepford. Man, we gotta freaking keep exploring and find even more new people. I thought we had already freaking found them all, but we really have found 61. Still got at least 40 new people to find, and definitely more than that many plot lines. Okay, so it's gotta be in like one of the closets or something. If it's like a some kind of ladder, utility ladder type vibe, I guess. It's part of Luz also, right? The lake high? I guess not. No, the beam does not work. I wonder if there's gonna be any parts where like the beam doesn't light up like that, but it's still like it still like give you someone or whatever. Oh, is that so? That's different from the piano. Okay, that's worth a try.
Lucinda stands there in your way once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Bruh.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
Oh, for real? Not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
Guess if you have layers that makes you better, did your voice go deeper just then?
Baby, everything's going deeper. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
Is seeing a different side to you, one more sensitive? Having more identities equals more depth? Does that have to begin with L?
Naturally! Each one of these newly minted Lucindas gives us a different side to the multifaceted jewel that is me.
Okay.
And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret. Lucinda, let's go on a 12-part journey to deepest Mongolia. Lucinda, I admit that I love you more than anyone. Lucinda, we're through, I've had enough. I love you more than anyone.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
I didn't mean to cut her off. Wasn't expecting to scream. Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
But thank you is nothing. That's awesome. Sexy, huh?
Deeply sexy. Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
Okay, you take those. So now I have a little of everything at least.
For now, we must part, lover.
Alright, back to business.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I kind of thought that would be part of her.
Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
Oh no, they all refuse except Hector, although he did call you a baroness. They're working on it.
I know that tone of voice. Professional, but hiding dark undertones between those ellipses. You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them. My composition, lady, you are spouting crazy talk. That's like an instant hate, probably.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
Because you'll be realized soon.
Realized? No. This is much before that is even on the table. How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend, 0 agreements, nothing. Big agreement, the best agreement. Everyone loves our agreements. That's a good one.
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Oh, thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely. Really, it's just my living room.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Bruh. What are you talking about? Spot on.
That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
Yeah, I gotta talk to the shower guy. It's because I'm not a composer. I haven't shared it because the composer always keeps their secrets.
I don't believe you. Did the music department lend me to you or not?
It didn't. You're a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
Don't think you're quite getting what it means to be hand-me-down.
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 You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
Exactly. You're right, Keys, it isn't. Never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
Hand-me-down is an item that after a period of extended use gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Black licorice.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, because it's piano? Okay. Bad memories? Think that's a compliment to you?
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Okay, imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Music department cheered you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left, and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Correct. I'm sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore? Alright. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't? They only get handed down?
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
I'm comfortable, so what? Or it's a fashion choice? It's fashion choice.
Alright, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy, not a connoisseur, not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. I'm a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. Wealthy in spirit.
Only someone who isn't would say something so gauche. So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
In a nutshell, that's right. Ready to fall in love with me now?
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Okay, so I guess she's really happy about that. Alright, PogChamps in the chat, boys. And then, so yeah, we gotta find the self-love book. Yeah, I'm sure that's a good one. Stepford, so this person with all the steps, like maybe it's like the floor. It's the one who gets stepped on, right? I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. It's worth a try.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Well, it's not him.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know.
Mayor Celia? The ceiling?
I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
But where the heck is Stepford, dude?
Who would have time to remember every little detail?
Yeah.
Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling.
Thanks.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to. I'd like to see her now, actually.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Plain is okay. Milk and sugar, please, with a shot of whiskey.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Nani?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
Damn.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary...
What the heck, dude?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Oh man, this character is so real.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
What the helly?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Ha 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 ha.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Oh.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Nice. Healing waifu lady.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Awesome.
What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone. Trying to lay the land. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Right. don't know, I'm kind of an introvert to be honest, absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems distracted. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence. Just wanted to see you. Go back through Florence's office.
You have done so. Keep well.
Alright, cool. So, where's the freaking steps, dude? The steps or the... I don't know. Do I get Lucinda for one of these I shouldn't have, or... Freaking Lucinda is confusing me. Toolbox. There's the triangle thingy and the hammer, also one. The hammer and the screwdriver. These gotta all be like the same guy or something, right? Alright, hold on. In this room, what is the freaking step, dude? It's not the ground we step on, like, is it the yoga mat, the carpet or something? It could be a carpet, like, like a nightstand or something. Oh, I have no idea. Alright, I guess we'll meet Mateo. Well, we just have freaking met him anyway. Think he'll be here?
Davey!
Okay.
Davey! Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright.
What's going on? Pay attention to me, the dateable human.
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Pleased to meet you.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey.
He looks like just like the sleepy dude from the King of Fighters games.
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey? He must be a friend of yours, yawn loudly.
You could say that, though sometimes it feels like he can't wait to get away from me. Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Knit bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe what's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Wait, what?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing, it's horrible. Who would do something like that? But he made it out okay, right?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
The rest of the test on. Sounds like a happy ending. He said keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's cute.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Is your little friend there? Feisty. Oh, so cute. What's her name? Don't like this thing. Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first Inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Kurt and Rod.
Kurt and Rod? Who would that be?
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. Yeah, keep playing this and we're definitely buying it. Yeah, black cats are the best.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Belong to her now. This is why I don't have any pets.
You're in good company.
I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly?
American Courthares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance. On second thought, I'll just love her from afar.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit, just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later, once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help? Haha, yeah, I see what you did there.
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble. I wanted to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Yeah, you kind of dropped the ball. Gotta lighten up on yourself.
I know it. I feel so bad. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Hey, if you're really not interested in my help at school, I can go. Not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah, I got you. Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you. You just might.
Well, maybe so. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
No problem. I was going to do a few things around the house anyway.
Thanks. I'll be right here at the rescue if you need anything. Feel free to stop by.
Alright, GG. Man, where the heck is Stepford?
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
Take it for tonight, hug her, ready to realize you, Betty.
Oh, you got it. You better hug me extra tight if you're gonna make me wait.
Yeah, I just wanted to choose a different option. Wait, what the heck, dude? Seriously? I'm so sorry. Please don't hate me like the nightmare waifu.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. No.
You got it. You better hug me extra tight if you're gonna make me wait.
Alright. Well, anyway. So yeah, there's a bunch of people we've met, but we haven't met. Still have to find Step. What the heck is Step, dude? What the heck is Stepford?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic
Abel,
red shirt you got
red
on.
table. So funny. I'm kind of sore from I was moving around so much yesterday, and I probably slept too long today, but I gotta stand up and stretch. Just give me a couple minutes, guys, and then we'll be back. Short break, BRB. Alright, I'm back, guys. What's up? So yeah, let's see what's going on with Abel. Didn't find Stepford, but I'm Sturminative and I'm your human. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're saying I'm here for you and not just walking around my house.
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
What do you mean by casual stuff? You're the old-fashioned type. Don't pawn me off onto somebody else. That's funny. You're the old-fashioned type.
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Feel that. Me neither. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here. To catch up to the times.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope you'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Alright, I got you. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Alright. So, Stepford. Something... Get a lot of steps in. Is Stepford the name of the Viking treadmill guy? I forgot what was his name. No, wait, because we didn't have a Stepford saved in here, though. What's the Viking guy? Oh yeah, the trash guy. Kristoff. Dang it, Kristoff. So these don't open, it's just for to turn the water off. Toothpaste waifu. What even is the toothpaste? It's gotta be somebody new, I guess. It's the same for all that stuff.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Makeup dude.
Oh, how about we... Oh, oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Hello.
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Why, thank you.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready, literally.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezers?
Your first question, tweezers, huh? Oh, let me think. I have a preference for sure. Simply do not care about this.
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
No, I've got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me!
Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Responses Slickline brand. The Smile Republic ones. Gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least if you believe the rumor they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporation. I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit. They're, well, they're just really regular tweezers, aren't they? So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Yeah, me with like gaming knowledge and trivia. So that's the next question. Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me.
Sorry?
Think you were asking questions?
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color? What is your deepest, darkest secret?
Oh dear. Too deep, too quickly. I like surface level. Surface! Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive. Sounds very middle of the road. Couldn't say impressive is the right word.
Oh, wow. Just like your response. What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink also.
My favorite too! The thing about Pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure.
Okay.
Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes.
Yeah.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
So I can slay queen. To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. To feel sexy. I'm playing a dating game.
That is
Come on.
one super valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the hotness.
Slay queen.
When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous cheekbones.
Nice.
Pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them? That's art, huh? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Not everyone wants to hear that much. It really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Yeah, it wasn't too much. Okay.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Combs? Who can think about combs of all things? It's okay, I had fun with it, no biggie. Yes, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Yeah, totally. Alright, what is the step? I'm trying to do this playthrough with no cheating and no like looking things up and just be like, where is Stepford? What is Stepford? It's something we have with steps, like that's the ceiling, the closet step, I don't know, closet shelf. Ah, dang it. Get your steps in on the big stepping machine, but yeah, I guess not, right?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay, fine. Where's the other freaking tennis racket? This is such a racket. I think I just talked to Betty this morning also, didn't I? Seems like she's just gonna give me the same options now. It's like, yeah, in real life, like once you're dating somebody, it's just the same thing over and over every day. It gets boring so fast. No, I'm just kidding, but I can't believe it's not like the Stepford is not the steps, but is there some other steps? I mean, I don't know, man. The chair is something you step your butt onto.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's the solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
Aw.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
Yo, 2Bay0007, what's going on, dude? Welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Opinion in Lord of the Rings? Well, like, what's my opinion for it? Like, I tried reading the first book one time, and for me it was a little bit too much world building. So yeah, it's like one of those pieces of artwork that I realize is super important, and I hold it in high regard and high respect, but it's not. The Lord of the Rings media I've enjoyed the most is one of the old PlayStation 2 games. Seen the movies, like I saw the first movie and I was like, okay, and then after that I didn't see the other two, but maybe someday I'll like them and care about them if my aesthetic palette ever changes in their direction. But no, like, you know how it's always really fun, like this is kind of a long ago forgotten memory nowadays, sort of, but some people know what I mean, like back in the old days of when I was a kid, and like we would like go over to each other's houses and have sleepovers and all that kind of stuff, and so like a lot of video games you could only play at your friends' houses because it's games you didn't have or consoles you didn't have yourself. There was this one PlayStation 2 Lord of the Rings game that some of my friends had. It's really cool. It was really cool, really fun, solid multiplayer action game. Graphics were nice, you know, it was just like polished, well made. But yeah, what about for you? Are you a big Lord of the Rings fan then? So he doesn't like the casual stuff, but he sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Wow. Strawberries really sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Alright, so I guess I'd take that to him tomorrow to continue this plot line. There's so many plot lines that obviously I don't even remember like 90% of them, but we'll get through this stuff. I like how they don't give you a counter for how many days in you are, because it would just get up to like 1 million. Just a daily cycle. New Saturday. Continue to awaken dateable objects, and we're into the meat of the game now, I guess, because we're past all the introductory text messages from all my little text message buddies. But so the guy who wanted us in the morning, the microwave guy, let's get some. Oh yeah, Tube. You might think this character is cool. Like, are you familiar with Duke Nukem? Also, just general question, any viewers? Hey, do you guys know Duke Nukem? Prepare to meet Luke Nukem, who is like Duke Nukem but with one letter changed. And if people already saw it earlier, you know who I mean, obviously. Regarding the actor who plays him, Viggo Mortensen, during the production, him and Carl Urban, the guy from The Boys, they traveled to Japan and bought Gundam. Just think that is wholesome. Yeah, those two guys went to Japan to buy Gundam. Yeah, that's really wholesome. Gundam, just as a series, is one of the really wholesome ones, and very, very. It's one of the animes or medias that is like so much more popular in Japan than in the United States, but still has fans around the world, just like any mainstream anime / manga. Mainstream in air quotes, because it's sort of like mainstream in the context of that field of hobbies and media. Anyway, Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands!
That is such a guy thing to do. If two guys like the same thing, it's buddy time. Yeah, it's a good friendship thing, definitely. Good sharing your passion with your friends vibes.
And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Going!
Finally have my driver's license. Make me. I've got a receipt from something called Tasty Trawl. Henry Cavill, he loves Warhammer like a really nerd. Yeah, that guy would totally be a nerd, right? Oh yeah, I think I saw the clip that you're talking about, or the interview or whatever.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
You see a speech therapist? Please stop yelling at me. Got the same issue. No sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone.
Do not feel alone. We talked about it, and Jared Leto said he liked it also, and Henry said, you do. Should we? Yes. Yeah, that was the clip I saw. Yeah, that was pretty cute. It's also wholesome. It's either wholesome or good, because if it's real, it's wholesome and good in that sense, because it's like friendship. But even if it's not real, it's still good, because if they're just putting on a show, it means that being a gamer is cool. It took us a while, guys, but we made it. Like Henry turned into a kid. Yeah, it was kind of like that vibe. Had the adolescent bromance vibe.
Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road too. It'll just waste your entire day.
Man, this guy does remind me of all those shooting games I used to play.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3.
I feel like I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies.
2, 1.
Didn't quite come out how I thought. But yes, I do like Lord of the Rings. I might read the books someday, but if I could read all the books I wanted to, I would need at least 300 or 400 life sentences. Enjoy the movies more than the first 3 Star Wars movies. Yeah, I could see that. The Lord of the Rings is definitely like more fantastical, more like, I don't know if I want to say more ambitious necessarily, because the first 3 Star Wars are ambitious as well, but no, I mean the movies are like excellent. Like when I watched the first movie, it's kind of the same thing. Like I could see why it's awesome, and I'm like, yeah, like this is awesome, but like, am I entertained or actually really care? Like, not really. But it's me, Ranger. I'm a Stormative.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression. Oh, Ranger! It is you! Ah, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
So you're on Power Crank and acid? Good God, man. How are you even standing here and communicating? Lord of the Rings, first movie builds up everything. Say the other 2 are epic. Yeah, you're probably right.
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
I also have just heard so many people do impressions of Gollum in real life that it made me like annoyed by the character. Which, like, that's how you know you really made an amazing character. If there are people who exist in the world who got annoyed by your character without barely ever being exposed to that character, it was just only because the other people around them would imitate that character because they got so enamored by him. Same thing happened with SpongeBob, of course. For me, I wasn't annoyed by, like, for me, I was kind of on the opposite side where I love SpongeBob. But yeah, sometimes just one character, if they really annoy me, that's enough for me to be pretty turned off by a program. But they filmed all 3 movies in a year. The first movie flopped, they would lose insane much money. Yeah, they probably, I think the books were successful enough when they made the movie. They were pretty sure it was going to be a big hit or something like that. Maybe try cutting back on the power crank. You really think they're pretty?
Wish I could, but the #1 symptom of power crank withdrawal is bladder implosion. You ever see a bladder implode, Ranger? It's wet. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack.
But doing all 3 in a year is still a ballsy move. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, they must have had some pretty bold people up at the top who were pushing for it to be made so hastily. I mean, we had to wait like 2 or 3 years just for One Piece live action season 2. But yeah, the times really have changed back since when those movies came out, even though it wasn't even that long ago. But since our times are evolving exponentially in that context, it was a long time ago.
They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
Ugh, that sounds disgusting, man.
On account of the power, and also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts. It's not too impressive. Can I have my tendies now?
Absolutely! Just as soon as I finish debriefing you. But between you and me, Ranger, you're kinda starting to get on my nerves with this whole tendies thing.
Have you forgotten the purpose you were born to serve? My hot take is Game of Thrones would not be as successful as it was. What, without Lord of the Rings? No, that's definitely true. Fantasy worlds are not as popular as they are now. Lord of the Rings changed that. Or would Game of Thrones have been even more popular? Because if Lord of the Rings didn't exist, there would be even more people who are hungering for a vast fantasy world.
And you do not want to get
Yes, of course it was a subculture of fantasy worlds, but the movies made it like mainstream. Yeah, I think you're right though. That makes a lot of sense. Seems true.
But, getting back to the issue at hand.
It was the 1-2 punch. Lord of the Rings. Harry Potter.
The Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily.
Yeah, that stuff's kind of cool. I liked it when I was younger, but I think I missed my chance to care about Lord of the Rings. It's all because of those freaking Gollum impersonators. People who need an excuse to act ridiculous and insane because they can't just do it of their own accord.
They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis. And no one gets it.
No one. Wait, he said chassis also? Is that like a word for all these guys? It walks so Game of Thrones could run. Yeah, Game of Thrones was running, and then right at the end, it tripped on its shoelaces and slammed its face into the ground and, like, dislocated all of its shoulders. Also never seen Game of Thrones, does not interest me. Seriously? Dude, Game of Thrones is so cool. I recommend everybody to read those books. The books are amazing. The books are better than the show. The show is pretty good though. Nothing crazy, but would you let me in there? What if they opened your door?
How?
Don't know why. Just think that. Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh.
There aren't necessarily a lot of stories that Game of Thrones tells that haven't been told before, per se. But it's more so that like it's just telling so many stories at the same time that overlap and are intertwined with each other for the sake of world building in a way. But the character development and the writing is so good. If you have good for those two, that's all it takes for me to be entertained.
Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Sure, whatever.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir. Sure, whatever. Okay, but seriously, what about my tendies?
We are so close, I promise. But you're really testing my patience here.
Okay, but what about my tendies?
Now, getting back to the mission. Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find. Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
Like a show like Dexter, not the greatest show. There's a very interest plot. Serial killer, work for the police. Yeah, I don't like any serial killer media. It always leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and I'm kind of sad that that stuff exists. But yeah, enough people like crime shows and real crime shows. Eventually there's gonna be a serial killer fascination.
Maybe some chalk.
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you.
Say
using it
no
draw
to
on the
serial
other side of an
killers,
ancient
say
serving
yes
tray
to
you
chalk.
inherited with the house. Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Death Beach, all I wanna do is...
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Breaking Bad, high school teacher cooking meth, interesting. Yeah, I think it was pretty interesting. Yes, sir, my talk broke. I have a new one. It's an all-inclusive resort?
Of course. Just because there was a nuclear holocaust doesn't mean the citizenry don't need to relax and catch some rays. Mostly gamma rays, but they'll get you tan all the same.
Okay.
Just faster.
Makes sense. But wouldn't that give you cancer? Ooh.
What do I look like, a dermatologist? I'm trying to do a mission briefing here.
Gotcha, sorry.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Your mom. Sabrina's mobster who deals with the mob life and family life while going to psychiatrist. Interesting. Yeah. No, I think a lot of the greatest TV shows of all time are pretty interesting. Maybe all of them. I don't know. Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies. Alright, yeah, that's enough.
Well, you'll think of something. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay, what's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud.
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
Oh, because it's a dating game.
That's
See
where their
what you did
brains
there.
are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Right.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
The worst thing you can do to a living creature in a dating game: remove their external sex organs, aka genitals. Tony dealing with both families while having panic attacks, depressions, and meeting psychiatrists. The 90s, no one had done that. Yeah, I guess that show was pretty groundbreaking in that context as well. I never really realized that or thought of that. That's pretty cool. One of the first times the main character in a TV show is talking to a psychiatrist a lot. Man, that really became an overused trope. I guess that's just because they did it so well the first time. Alright, so if you were a household object named Stepford, what household object would you be? It's gotta be the trash guy also. Keyboard? Keyboard warrior?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Whoa, dude, are you also a streamer?
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities, a marmoset possessing the power of human speech, Alberto. I think Brian, who plays Walter, said, without Tony Soprano, there's no Walter White. Yeah, he did say that. I remember that. He's the first main character in a TV show who's the bad guy. Yeah, no, that's so true as well. That show really paved the way for Breaking Bad. You can see a lot of parallels between them. Like, there are so many. A marmoset.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Plus, goddamn James Gandolfini outfits in season 1 fire. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll definitely watch The Sopranos at some point. It's on near the top of my backlog.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
But I love to play Date Everything and watch Twitch streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, password Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Alejandro.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Bruh. So the best season of any show I've seen, True Detective season 1. Yeah, isn't that one of those shows that like runs for a long time? There's only 4 seasons. Yeah, I just felt like I heard about it a million times, I guess. Matthew McConaughey. Alejandro, yeah, that song is so cool, right?
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Alberto. Came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. Life on the edge, deal with it. Came to me in a dream. I was chilling with Betty, you see.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Wow, are you always as much of a nerd, Poindexter brother? Or sister? Unless you have a better way, 100%.
How ineffective.
Bruh.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
Oh no, not an MITM.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Yeah, why don't they go actually do something more important than pick on me then, huh? They are, I doubt that. More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackerman's. Hackerman's. Alright, I'm logging into the system with all the right passwords and my coding. I'm using my coding to get on the system, and then I'm gonna install a Trojan horse, and it's gonna we're gonna encrypt their data, and I'm gonna upload it to the cloud. Alright, whatever.
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Oh my. Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Oh boy.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Hey, don't tell anyone about that.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Let him have it. Let him read it and weep. I agree, haha, probing. I already told you I prefer to live dangerously. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So basically you totally read it and invaded my privacy. Do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers. I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
Alright, okay, now ladies.
And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
I will date everything, just you watch. What do you know?
Literally everything? I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Was it sponsored by Apple?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
No, I don't. What the heck, dude? Where are you getting these numbers from? No way. Do you use that much? Sometimes even 11.5 explains the migraine.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Yeah. Thanks, Mac. Glad someone finally noticed. Wait, do what now?
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Please, faux show. Probably can't stop you.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Yeah. Love it too. What was wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
All that streaming and gaming and typing LOL and KEKW onto Twitch streams.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated. But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
What are your needs, computer? Tell me your needs. Oh man, this game is rubbing off on me too much. Absolutely.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence, lack of free will, all this self-insert fanfic inside you.
No, I am perfectly free, just like yourself. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Real. I haven't. I'm so incredibly sorry. Yeah, sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly. No, the internet was a mistake.
There's a worthwhile philosophical discussion to have on that issue, but it's somewhat irrelevant to the issue at hand.
Well, at least they kind of agreed with me. Sorry, please continue. So what?
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I at least like their glasses. Those are cute. The rest of the outfit, I'm kind of like, yeah, the USB shin guard. Like, yes, but I'm very lazy. Guess I just wasn't paying attention. How was I supposed to know that? My answer would be, how was I supposed to give a crap about that? Because, like, who cares about all those features and shit? Yeah, how was I supposed to know about that when I don't even care, dude?
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
No. Must have missed them. I just ignore those. Honestly, am I ever due for a trip to the optometrist?
Yes, I'm quite aware. Those date theaters seem to not have a prescription associated.
Correct.
According to your calendar, your last appointment was 13 years ago.
Shut up, nerd.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist 13 years, and I don't think so.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Ah, yes.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course, as long as it doesn't cost me anything. Only if you lay off my fanfic. Leave the fanfic alone. Let me write my ridiculous fanfic in peace.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely. I love yours. This seems plausible. Try my best. I'm really bad with deadlines.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Thank you. I will. Now, back to playing this video game and broadcasting it on the internet. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Am I in the offline world or the online world? There's so many layers to this stream and this metaverse that I don't even know now. Alright, so something we step on. That's like something we step on. Alright,
Johnny
oh,
is in
dang,
his
this
own
is part
world
of
when
the
you
shower
come upon
guy.
him, his handsome face creased with a frown.
Ah, fine.
He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, crop needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, it's you.
Well, at least it's not Johnny from Guilty here.
Based on our previous conversation, wasn't sure you'd be coming around these parts again.
It wasn't that bad,
Need
right?
to use the toilet or something.
Came to replace your growl. You said you were going to share your secret. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry if I chose one of the funny options that also hurt your feelings in the process. But I don't even remember what it was, dude.
No fooling?
No fooling.
Well, I appreciate that. It means a lot.
So what was that secret you're going to share?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Man, you need all this sass for this guy. What's a record? Ooh, what's a record? Alright, how sassy do these get? One time I produced a record for getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours. Okay, that was pretty funny. Sorry, all the records I produced are very small time, artisanal batches. It's so sassy and smart and witty that I have no clue what they're talking about. Beast.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
You'd be sweet on me? What's with this producer fixation? It's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? Wait, I'm sorry. You let your dog gnaw on your bones?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the pie first. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Talking about being in a shower? Yeah, showers suck. Team bath all the way. What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Okay, let him cook.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, Gorgeous?
Me? Something involving record producers? Some weird thing with your dog, apparently.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer.
No way.
What? I never told anyone that before.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
Does it surprise you?
Yes. I'm capable of being surprised due to genetic abnormality. No way, it's so cool. Not really, it's a pretty common aspiration.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar, like my heroes. Elvis Presley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Elvis Parsley? Wait, so this guy has someone who's a hero to him named Elvis? No way. No way.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Tell me I want to help. You're not going to ask for money, are you? Who's Chris Barron?
That ain't particularly important right now. What is important is my problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too god dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Real. Happens exactly right, like your values and valves and it said values, like your valves and spouts fall off.
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats are racing? Ooh, wow, that's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Waterproof paper. Can't keep this talent to yourself. Chris Barron, let stage fright stop him. If I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? Can't keep this to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Ooh. Don't know what that is, but absolutely I love this confidence. What did Duke sacrifice? Sorry, what's in the water supply?
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan? Seriously, I inspired you? It's probably too late to discourage this, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Wait, who's Daryl? Who's your boss? Like he's the pipes or something? Do it, Johnny, and burn all the bridges. For the record, I take no responsibility for this.
Daryl? He's my boss.
Where? How? Your lore is all over the place. Okay, that explains.
And sit! Woo! So dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell.
Well, that's real swell.
Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Oh, sounds awesome. Tell me everything. Never heard of it. Please don't be a reality TV show. Please don't be a reality show.
This America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it.
Ah, right.
It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Literally. Sounds fascinating. Tell me more. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle. Valdivian Plus is total rip.
Oh, I hear you, darling. This modern computer world can be right overwhelming.
Yeah.
What with all the satellites and keyed boards and whatnot.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it, man, because I just got finished freaking talking to my computer. It's begging me to update its operating system, and I'm like, what are you like? Is that like the one of the operator where I press 0 and it tells me who to talk to, or I tell him who to talk to, or?
But you really gotta check out American Maestro. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
America's next top maestro.
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Of course. Of course that is something you can count on. Without question, let's chase your dreams. I've got nothing better to do. Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited.
Well, gosh dang.
All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application.
Alright.
Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition?
Mm-hmm.
After all, you're my
You're meaning in my life. You're the inspiration. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous.
So like when I tell all these guys see you tomorrow, it's like, yeah, I'll see you like 8 in-game days from now. But that's fine. So yeah, it's about that time again, guys. These streams keep flying by, because I love this game so far. Sincerely. I'm gonna have to do like a freaking 24-hour stream of just this game someday. And I already know all the lines and whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna do these last two and then sign off. Even if they take long, it's fine. You know, gotta do it one more time. Video game waifu.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chat Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
It's funny.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you told me to say it last time. Here to help. Yeah, we've even done this whole conversation before where we talk about it.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I spent 1 million times doing this already. Just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Still pretty annoying. Yeah, not too bad. Kind of fun. I have no opinion on this. Just want to keep the quest going.
Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Crouch down by the Esner transformer. On the app, we eventually go to the Upholder facility.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Rules, you're good at this.
I have another weird name. I don't know what it means. Okay.
Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the Syrup Battle junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Ah. Understood.
That's funny. Always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
It always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you.
How many freaking names do I have for this girl?
This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away.
Bezos.
We can get the drop on him.
Pick him out steadily and close up, shoot him from afar. Call him a big stupid head.
I don't know, Time Tripper. You may have knowledge I cannot comprehend, but even I know that's a terrible idea.
That's funny.
I'll shoot him in the face from here.
With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
No. Yes, this is new from here. No, we've been here before. Or wait, so do we like sneak past them? Is this new? I don't even know. Like, sure, whatever.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Selene. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Okay, so
What
I have to
recipe
use
should we
that.
make?
Yeah, I have to use that recipe. So let me see what was the recipe from her. 4 globules.
Got it. And then?
And then another
Got it.
globule.
And then?
And then another globule. Because it's maybe globule.
And then?
And then another globule.
Got it. And then?
And then a piece of wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 scrow skin.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 more scrow skin.
Got it. And then?
And then we win. Big GG's.
Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Nice. Hell yeah. Is it really the best we could get? It's a recipe for a legendary relic with just some globules and wood.
Don't forget the scrap skins!
Whatever, let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Selene you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Vanya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing.
Yeah.
What?
Me. There's something called wanting to date a video game console. Persistence and curiosity. Yeah, those are all kind of funny in different ways. Absolute win.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined! Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing! No, but I do. Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
She's beautiful.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines. And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess. Player and played. All shards of the same soul.
Whoa, that's deep.
Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
Holy.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I'm Connie the controller.
I am Connie's soul.
Almost.
I am video games. Game on.
It's not Luna? Okay. I guess Luna was the video
Selene
game
is taken
character.
aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power.
There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Selene. All leading back to you.
To us. Stop it!
Celestia, Selene, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
Reintegrate.
The Stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
No idea what's going on. Do it, Connie. Reintegrate. Is that gonna do that other thing to her? Like normalize her? Or what do they call it? Live-eyes? Or realize? Is that gonna realize her? I'm kinda scared.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists.
You're still a part of this. Show your support!
Complete the ceremony.
Connie's soul, become complete. Everything leads to love. Trust in yourself, trust in everyone. Look in through the beam to see what it feels like. Everything leads to love.
The Stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes, as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win!
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
No way.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist? Wouldn't say love, but play buddies? Definitely.
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
Yeah, you might forget me, but it's okay. Nice. Wait, so did she freaking get realized? I swear, dude. There's no way, right? That means I have 3 love, 3 friends, and 1 hater. Or I have more than 1 hater. I don't know. Freaking nightmare. Hater. Haters are motivators. Alright. Well, haters, motivators, date-viators. Please tell me the video game console is still there. Let's give him his strawberry drink handout.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kofi?
Yes. Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it's your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Something bothering you? What's this about?
Me? No. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of others around the house? Know any good stories?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose.
I just noticed that he's got that capital letter S on the sleeve of his jacket because somebody carved it onto the table.
They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
Captain Stepford?
Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Yeah, I know that captain. Alright. Cool. Alright, I couldn't even freaking see anything last night. Please, please tell me they did not take away my video games. Okay, I could just barely see the controller there last night. Alright, we're good. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for me, guys. I hope you all enjoyed this stream and you're enjoying the playthrough. I definitely am, personally. I think this game is incredible. Now we've freaking seen how many people? Seen 67. We've seen like about 2/3, a little under 2/3 of the people, so boy, do we still have a long way to go, man. Can't wait though, it's gonna be great. Thank you so much to Tube0007, Amelia Davis 04. Thanks again for the first time chats and the follow. Thank you to any other live viewers who stopped by. Thank you to the Twitch VOD viewers and YouTube viewers as well. Appreciate all you guys. I really like this game, so I'll be playing more of it soon. I'm kind of been on a story game vibe, so this game came to me at the perfect timing, and we'll finish Skies of Arcadia, go back and do Yakuza 0 and all kinds of JRPG stuff, as well as more of the fighting games, Street Fighter 6, get some Binding of Isaac, Nintendo games in there, all that good stuff. So I hope you guys will be looking forward to that. We'll be back to streaming again tomorrow, probably around the same time, sometime in the afternoon, I think. And yeah, it's a really fun game. I'm excited to play more of it. A game I would super highly recommend to anyone. And I'm glad to be streaming it. It is very much an honor, so I'm excited to continue. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. So thanks again for the support, everyone. Super appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace out.